So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're going to be playing some more Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. Let's see. We got another tribe to help out tonight. We should be moving forward. Hello, Ada. Hello, Eloquence. Hello, Yohei. Hello, Rory. Good to see you, folks. Are slugs unemployed snails? Oh. Now we're really thinking. The audio sounds a little strange to you. Uh-oh. Sounds okay to Yohei. Hey, old traveler. Stay a while and listen. Does the audio sound off or strange to anyone else? Perhaps Twitch is having some issues. Just the music earlier. Hey, Michaela. Sounds okay on your end. Okay. Well, to further highlight how off I was yesterday, I went to go type in my Discord go live message tonight, and realized I never hit enter on the go live message for yesterday, and it was still sitting there, waiting to be sent. So I apologize. That I didn't get that done last night.
Walks loud when Ghibli hype walks learning.
Rory, thank you so much for 6 months sub. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. The outage just missing the Fortnite background music. Is it really missing it though? Anuklava, hey. Classic Ada with Fortnite. Yep. Like I tell you, it's good to have dreams. It's good to have dreams. You're just here for clues and Bingus. All right. Let's go say hi to Bingus. How's everyone's Friday going so far? Everyone's here for me. There's Bingus. Hey, Bingus. Tap, tap, tap. Eating time. What do I give him? Put on your war face. Alright. Put on your war face. Incredible. Incredible. You need clues for raffles and Bingus just heals my soul. There you go. There you go. War Bingus! Scream 7, as you know, its opening and halfway were good, but then went downhill after. Oh no. Heavy metal Bingus, yeah. Just doing his thing. Let's see. What's we ended last night. I put together a transmog of the Archdruid set, so we're still wearing the same stuff as before, but now it's transmog to look like the Archdruid Merlin. And we got a new spell. These vines that poison people, and then if I charge it up, erupts for a large amount of damage. Looking forward to trying that out. You enjoyed the fights and chases? Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you had fun, Ada. Bingus will commit unforgivable war crimes. He'll be wanted in every country. So we're here helping out the Thude. And apparently they are all dreaming. And supposedly the giant that resides... Can I go back out? No, the giant that resides in their village... Uh-oh.
It gladdens school to see you here, for it means we draw ever closer to Sonder. Behold the dreaming, our true home. Walker in the weirdness. As I greeted you in the waking world, so do I welcome you once more.
So, the giant that is here in their village, they refer to that giant as Mother. Is supposedly Mother's telling them that they all need to join the dreaming, and she'll keep them safe from the weirdness. We'll see what happens. I have a sneaky suspicion that it's not actually Mother that's asking them to do this, but we're gonna have to poke around and investigate. Bingus war crimes will include pooping in the house, biting ankles, and clawing the furniture. Ah, Bingus. How could you? As well as Bingus pox blankets. So why do you call this place your true home?
The world that withers is no home to us. It is a fleeting mirage where nothing holds, nothing remains. There all crumbles, without meaning, without end. But the dreaming is eternal, and it has a purpose. The deepest of all layers, Sonder.
Yeah, but your trees are crumbling, literally, right now. Is that not what I'm looking at here? Is this not leaves falling off of a tree? Is that not technically crumbling? I hear your argument, and I find it to be lacking in logic. Axolotls are actually pretty stupid. Or are they? Very, very stupid. Like, we'll eat rock stupid. Oh no. So you spoke of something called Sonder. What is Sonder?
When your arrival ended the vigil, the dreaming began. the final phase of our dreaming is Sonder. Sonder is the moment when we shall become one with Mother's dream, forever entwined. Sonder is also a place deep within the lowest layers of the dreaming. There at last we will be safe, far from the world ensnared by the weirdness.
So what's my role here?
Ingvi believes you may unravel the burdens that weigh upon some of the Thoid. Without freeing them from these burdens, they cannot enter Mother's chamber, where each of us must drift into ever deeper dreaming, until at last we reach Sonder.
Koalas are worse. They won't eat leaves if they aren't on the tree. They don't recognize them as food unless they take them from the tree themselves. Oh, interesting. It's all that eucalyptus, man. Watch your brain. Slowly. So what of Yingvi? She's not here among you.
Ingvi's burden is to guard the village of Thoid, to safeguard Mother, and to ensure that all members of the Thoid tribe journey towards Sonder. She awaits the right sign. When it comes, only then will she choose her fate.
Huh. And what exactly are these burdens?
Life, unfulfilled duties, feelings that tether the soul, keeping it from sinking into the dreaming's embrace. Each of us carries burdens. Once, we of Thoid would end our vigil and return to wakefulness, striving to cast off these burdens through life itself. But your arrival ended the vigil. It began the dreaming, and Thoid may no longer wake, not unless such is Mother's will.
Wait, but Lloyds carry burdens that keep them from entering Mother's. I must help them first. What if we don't want to go do all this? You know? Oh, interesting. Mother's not even here in the dream. The giant isn't there. Interesting. Doesn't that tell you folks something?
You, don't just stand there. Help me find Vilken. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around here. We have to find him.
I don't even know who you are.
They call me Alfhild. I have sworn to watch over Sinja while she dreams Mother's dream. Now you know who I am, so help me find Vilken.
And who is Vilken?
A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his hands where they didn't belong. Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. But he fled. And now he's entered the vigil and I will not let him go any further. If he dares try to harm her again, I swear...
Who did he try to harm?
Sinja. I swore to protect her. But I failed. I chased Vilken from her bedside, then from the tribe. But he still managed to worm his way into the vigil. I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Sinja will never be safe. And I will never be able to join her in Sonder.
How do you know this Vilken is here?
Because I saw him. I tried to give chase, but he's surprisingly good at slipping away in this place. He cannot be allowed into Sonder. There is no place for the likes of him among the dreaming. His very presence would be like poison.
Okay.
Good. I'll wait for you here. Bring me his head so I can finally dream in peace.
God. We're gonna do this one at a time because I'm curious to see how this goes.
Behold, Walker. This is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world. I believe Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Okay.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Bubbler, thank you so much for the 115 stream streak. So, is this really what we want to be doing? That wasn't really a person. Wait a minute. Why was it green? I guess it turned red after.
Have you found him? Have you killed him?
He's dead.
Oh, thank Mother. Senya is finally safe, and now I can see her again. Thank you. Wait, who are you exactly? You look like an outsider, yet you entered the dreaming.
You just now noticing? Your people call me Walker in the Weirdness?
Walker in the weirdness. You? Oh, thank Mother. That means the vigil will soon end, and we will all be together. And I will see Senya again.
You seem to miss Senya a lot.
I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep, and it has been an honor, but I miss her presence. I miss the sound of her voice. She's so still when she dreams. I wish she would smile again. Have a good sleep, I guess. Thank you, Walker in the Weirdness. Now that wretch is finally gone, I surely will.
Huh. Huh. Not sure what to make of this.
You are the Walker in the Weirdness. You walk where few dare. I don't feel worthy of asking for your help.
What's bothering
I
you?
need help. Not for myself, but for those I have failed. My mate Sidara, my friend Bodil, and I went to the Giant's Barrow. We sought knowledge, a sign that we still walked toward Mother's dream. But what we found instead was ruin. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White's touch took hold of her. She's no longer herself, not truly.
So what needs to be
Find
done?
Bodil. End his suffering. And Sidara, she still sleeps, but her soul cannot rest. They must be freed from this curse. Then, at last, we will have peace. We will join Mother in her sleep.
Where can I find
Bodil's
him?
earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara, she sleeps in our hut, beside me. I feel her. So close yet so distant. Please, bring back my loved ones. Free their souls. Then, maybe we can find ourselves again. Join the Mother.
What are you doing there, buddy? Your legs. You got them crazy legs. It's like... Alright. Uh-huh. What's your deal? Well, wait a minute. Okay, let's go one at a time here. have to kill Sidara before she turns into a white. She remains in her Anthem's home in the waking world. Somewhere in the Giant's Burrow, I will find Bodil, now turned into a white. I must kill him. So we can go back to the waking world. Huh.
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to the Mother's Chamber.
And who are you?
They call me Jarnsfer, because that's my name, Jarnsfer. So that's why they call me that. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Yep. Where are you headed?
The Mother's Chamber, where we'll dream forever. Munvarth says great black ships that devour the sky will take us there. But I don't know if that's true. He makes things up sometimes. Like that time he told me he'd brought me a giant's tooth. Turned out to just be a regular old walnut shell.
Who's Munvarth?
He's my friend. My raven friend. I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak, all the raven things. And he's the reason I'm worried. Well, not really him, actually. It's my stupid head. Always forgetting things. Before I entered the Mother's Dream, I told myself, Jarnsver, remember to let Munvarth out. And, of course, I forgot. Damned useless head. I'd rip it off my shoulders and toss it into the abyss if I could.
And this raven, he told you I'd come?
Yeah, he talks to me a lot. And sometimes he says things that make me really wonder how he even knows them. When I asked him, he just said it's a raven secret. But funny thing, he only talks when it's just the two of us. If anyone else is around, he clams up like a corpse.
And his voice, are you sure it's not just in your head?
Not a chance. The voice in my head sounds like me. Like if I think of something, I hear it the way I say it. Like now, I can hear it just fine. Munvarth, though, he speaks differently. More like a caw, kind of. I mean, with real words, because I don't understand Raven talk. But his voice is raspier.
What were you supposed to let Munvarth out of?
His cage. And the cage is back at my house. But not here, on the other side. You know, in the waking world. Because we're in a dream right now, right? Sometimes I mix it up and forget where I even am. It's this stupid head of mine, I swear. If Munvarth stays in that cage, he'll starve to death. I left him food, but not enough to last a lifetime. Well, I mean, it'll last a lifetime. Just a short one.
You left your friend to die?
You don't have to rub it in. I already feel bad enough. Not only did I leave him, but as long as I carry this worry, I can't go deeper into the dream.
Okay, I'll help and set the raven free.
You will. I'd do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. For Toids, dreams are a one-way journey. Both Munvarth and I would be forever grateful. Here, this is the key to his cage. It works like any key. Just stick it in the lock and turn it. I hope I can travel back to the waking world. And please, make sure to apologize to Munvarth for me. Did you manage to free him? Of course.
Huh. So I think there was one other person here. Kind of thought there would be like a way to like turn them away from being able to go deeper, but... Oh, hot.
Walker, in the weirdness. You're here. Finally. You have to listen to me.
That's why I'm here. What troubles
I need
you?
to speak with Yngvi. But ever since the dream began, I can't leave this place. She must hear this before it's too late.
Okay. If I help you, will you enter Sonder?
That's exactly the problem. Sonder is a trap. No one can go there. Especially not Yngvi. Please, I'm begging you. You have to help us.
Sonder's a trap. What do you mean?
The Giant Mother, the one we believe to be Mather, wants us to become her children. To surrender ourselves to her care. But why did we ever assume she was Mather? Our mother goddess was a warrior. She gave us the strength to stand against adversity. To unite against those who seek to destroy the Dalriada. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Are we to crawl under Mother's skirts while the world burns?
That Sonder was everything's purpose.
Sonder is an escape. And now, I see it clearer than ever. If we flee into Sonder instead of standing and fighting, we are no longer Dalriada. There is no honor in this. We are on the verge of losing everything. Our identity as Toid. Our very souls.
So you want me to relay your message to Yngvi, that's all?
I don't know if it'll be enough. But you have to try. Tell Yngvi that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dalriada. We stand and fight. We dunny run. The Giant Mother is not Mather. She's nothing but a weak, selfish wretch who would see the Tuig destroyed.
If I refuse, you won't enter Sonder anyway, and you don't want to.
I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, I'll enter Sonder. I'll be thrown into it whether I want it or no. But if that is the only way to save the tribe, then I will do it. I will sacrifice myself for them.
Shit. That's a conundrum. I already helped that one person. Is she in here? Sure. See where this goes.
Walker in the weirdness. You return. Welcome.
The voice of the tribes calls you to the moots.
I've heard the voice. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to...
Wait, yeah, okay, here. I'm here on Rune's behalf. It's important.
Ah, Runa. I suppose that means you simply must tell me whatever it is. Just because it is his wish. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain. He tried everything to be chosen. One of those attempts nearly cost me my life. But among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. That is why I was chosen as chieftain. I was the only one who did not seek it.
Okay. Rune believes Sonder is a death trap for the Thoid.
Does he now? And he's only just come to this realization. Now that he's in there, and I'm stuck here. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. To take the chieftain's seat while there's still a tribe left to lead.
Rune knows that once I rid him of his burden, he'll be forced into Sonder, even though he doesn't want to.
sacrificing himself for the tribe. That is unlike Runa. It does make me wonder. You don't know Runa like I do. He would never do anything that doesn't serve his ambitions. But entering Sonder goes against his desires. And if someone like him acts against his own nature, it's worth considering why.
Will you decide?
The difference between us is that I face my challenges, while Runa flees from his at all costs. Taking him at his word would be naive, but I cannot ignore what he says. I bear a great responsibility. On the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts, and the opinion of a man who's known to work against me. Tell me, Walker in the Weirdness, you do not share our burdens. What would you do in my place?
Sonder seems suspicious. You should think carefully. Okay, if Sonder is the... if Sonder... Wait. So Sonder... Not Rune. I was thinking that was Rune. Okay, so Sonder seems suspicious. You should think carefully before you follow this path. If Sonder is the through dream, perhaps it's better to let go of Dalriada's values. I don't think this is a good idea. I really don't.
I will. You have my word. You, Walker in the Weirdness, see things in a way the Thoid cannot. We've always placed our trust in intuition. And if mine tells me there may be truth in Runa's words, perhaps I should heed by it. Thank you for your involvement. My duty as chieftain is to hear the voices of my entire tribe, even those who are not respected, like Runa. You may leave me to my thoughts now.
Okay. This is such a weird quest line. Not sure what to do about all this. House of the Kin. It's Golden Senja's house. This one? Can't get in there. Wait. Where's my quests? Ellsworth struck on the dreaming and his friend is... Ah. Okay, his raven has been freed. We got that done. Enter the void. Hi.
The room. The room. Ethrom.
Wake up.
Ethrom.
Any clues here? You want me to just kill this lady?
My beloved. The room.
What? Kill Cinder before she turns into a white. She remains in her and Thrym's home in the waking world. Is she in the dream world too, though?
Now everything is in Ingvi's hands.
The home of Thrym and Sidara. A love shattered by the waking world. Yet another sign that the waking realm is not meant for the living, but for the dead.
What?
Yes?
Did anyone slip into this place?
Yes, and no. Surely anyone may try. Yet entry into the dreaming is not always gentle, especially for those who are unwelcome. For you, a place has been foreseen among us, though you are not of Thoid. It is a great honor.
What's your burden?
To await the coming of the Walker in the Weirdness, and to welcome them among us. Your arrival has lifted my burden. I have entered the dreaming. Skuld shall be your guide, Walker, should you ever have need of one.
Yo, I met one of your tribe. His name is Therov.
Yes, Skuld knows him. Therov was once a valued Thoid, but he chose another path. By his own will, he abandoned the tribe. He is no longer one of us. He shall not see Mother's chamber, nor journey towards Sonda. He entrusted himself to the mission of Gonvaldir's son, the one now called One-Eye. It was his right to choose. The dreaming is not for all. Step with certainty.
I have to go to the Giant's Burrow and to figure out what I'm doing with that one thing. Oh my god. This is so weird. There's no door here like there is in the dream world. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on down here. Yoink. Hey, there's more giants down here. What? Say what? Boy, this feels wrong. Ooh. What does this say? Can we read this? Can't. Okay, do not mourn our dead. Just as in childhood, we did not understand sleep, so through life, we edge toward its final form. Departure is natural. Life was always a gamble. No torches, no incantations, only silence and the hum. Do not stay for what follows. Do not look at dead faces as they turn hollow in the end. Huh. He was turned into a white. Why do the giants look like they're trying to crawl out of the walls? What the? What? I'm not sure there's any saving this tribe. I mean, they did say that now that they're in the vigil, that in the dream, that they can't get back out.
The room.
Seems so weird.
The weight, it is lifted. Their souls are free, and now there is only one more task to be done. You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, I will follow. And I know we will be closer to Mother then.
You want me to kill you?
More than I have ever been. But listen, my body still clings to this world. The flesh resists what the soul has already accepted. When the moment comes, I may fight. Not because I wish to, but because I am still bound to this place. Still outside Sonder. Do not hesitate. Strike true. And when I am gone, let the wind carry my name to Mother.
I don't want to fight you. You've been through enough.
And yet, there is no other way. If you will not raise your blade, then I must raise mine. Not out of hate, not out of fear, but so you do not have to make the choice yourself. Forgive me.
What? Whoa, buddy. This tribe is weird. I just...
Hello, it is you.
It's me.
Did you manage to...
Yep.
Thank you. I hope he finds a new home, or at least some other ravens to keep him company. And I can already feel my burden lifting. Now I can join Mother and Senya in their chamber.
Yay! Resolve the remaining burdens of the Scold waits me to the entrance to Mother's chamber. This can't be right. This can't be... It all seems very wrong.
You have come, walker in the weirdness. Jarnsfor, Rune, Alfild, Trim. You do not yet grasp the weight you have lifted from their shoulders. No matter how great or small their burden, it still bound them, kept them from journeying towards the deepest layer of the dreaming. But now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted this privilege as well. After all, this is why you are here, is it not?
So I want Yngvi to attend the moot.
Yes, that is why you will enter Mother's chamber, Walker. The choices that must be made shall be made within. No matter the outcome, you have the gratitude of all Thoid. Were it not for you, we could not have embraced the dreaming. We could not have stood before Mother's chamber.
Okay, what's inside?
You shall see my sister, Senja, and Mother, whose dreams we have shared, and in whose dreams we long to become one.
Anything I should know before entering?
Do not fear. No harm will come to you in the dreaming. I know that you are expected, Walker. Indeed, the time has come.
Okay. It is a giantess. I would not. Really? This is.
I have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness. I saw how you helped the lost Thoid children face their burdens, the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is.
Wait, first I have questions of my own.
I welcomed you as my guest, so I will grant you this privilege. Ask then, Walker in the Weirdness.
Who are you exactly?
In your tongue, you might call me Moonrose. I was known as the Giant of Bloom and Ash. I stood beside my brothers and sisters as they entered this world. And I stood beside them when they faded into eternity, guiding them on their final journey.
So the Thoid told me my arrival ended the vigil and began the dreaming. What does that mean?
You humans cling so desperately to the waking world. Your dreams are fleeting. You dream, then wake, and in doing so, you destroy what you have dreamt. The Thoid follow a path to end that destruction. To stop waking. The vigil was the first step. Those brief visits prepared them for a reality beyond the waking world.
Why were the Thoid waiting for me?
Because I dreamt of our meeting, Walker in the Weirdness. I could not wait. You bring change. And in the waking world, change is the greatest force of all. The human child, Senya, the keeper of my dreams, delivered the message to the Thoid. With your arrival, the dreaming would begin, and their final burdens would be cast away.
Huh. So the burdens, why did the Thoid need to shed them before entering the chamber?
Nobody should fall asleep, weighed down by earthly concerns. They only bring fear and nightmares. And there are enough of those in the waking world. They have no place in the dreaming.
Why have you been waiting for the Thoid to join you in this place?
Don't you already know the answer, Walker in the Weirdness? You see the world beyond my dreaming. It is a layer of reality steeped in suffering. A place where all that lives is doomed to perish. No civilization will endure. It happened to the Four Dwellers. It happened to us, the Giants. And now, your own end draws near. Avalon is no longer a place that favors you.
Yeah, I still don't understand why you allowed the Thoid Dalrita to escape.
Because we share a unique, carefully cultivated bond. Long ago, the Thoid turned to me, for they saw me as a mother. They sought my guidance, and for generations, devoted themselves to drawing even closer to me. Until at last, Senya appeared, offering herself completely so that the path to Sonder might open for humanity's children. Elder Ingavi, in turn, took upon herself the burden of ensuring Sonder for all her kin. This is the nature of our bond. Both the Thoid and I have given much of ourselves, despite the weight of the burdens placed upon us.
No longer a place of favors you. What do you mean by that?
The Avalon you know is falling apart. Its collapse began the moment you humans set foot on this island. Your presence brought conflict. And that conflict has irreparably weakened the very foundations of this land's reality. For a short while, you delayed the inevitable. You found ways to buy yourselves more time. Even those are failing now.
What is Sonder truly?
If you have asked the Thoid, then you have already heard the truth. I have not deceived them, nor have they deceived you. Sonder is both a place and a state of being. It is the deepest layer of my dreaming. When the Thoid sink deeply enough into my dream, and linger long enough to reach Sonder, they cross a point of no return. They remain there forever. Finally safe, cut off from a world that races toward its own demise.
Tell me about the giants. Why do you remain asleep?
We swore fealty to the human king. Arthur spoke in our language, and his words were resonant, full of wisdom. He promised us an Avalon free of those who could shape reality through the weirdness, twisting it to serve their own whims. We helped him drive the Foredwellers back to Tuathan. We helped him because he showed us a vision of the world where all were equal.
What happened next?
From the moment we bowed our heads, he ruled over us. After the terrible war, Arthur gave us an order to sleep. And so the dreaming came to be. Then let me ask you one. What brought you before the dreamer?
I want Ingvi to attend the moot.
So you have chosen to follow the voice of the tribes and his fading hope. Gerfan, a man who so desperately wished to be a unifier, who carries such a deep thirst for retribution, while I strengthened my bonds with the human children of the Thoid tribe. I learned much of his mission. He believes tradition can be a driving force, that some things must unfold as they always have. That is why he waits for Ingvi. But Ingvi's place is here, among us. And when her kin entered my chamber, the Thoid Elder's burden was lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin, all for the ambitions of one old man.
Interesting. Did you miss the part explaining about the war the giant is talking about? I don't know. How much do you pay attention while you're watching the stream? They've been talking about it throughout the game. The war with the Foredwellers when they first came to Avalon 600 years ago. That war?
We're going
The
streaking
Thoid are not
through the
needed
quad
by
and
anyone.
into the gymnasium. Come on,
Gerfan
everybody!
clings to
Woo!
his dreams
Come
of
on!
unification
We're
and
streaking!
retribution, stubbornly
Hey, Del.
picking at wounds that refuse to heal. Tell me, Walker, do you truly believe uniting the Del Rita will change the fate of this world? That marching for Camelot will break the cycle? The Thoid have suffered enough. Now they have a choice. Leave this crumbling world behind, or stay and drown with it. You ask me to let them fade into nothingness. I cannot allow that. I don't want to.
Enough. There is no reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature. No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations, willing to wager their own lives in primitive bets and frivolous games. And so, I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent, letting the human whose body you stole speak for you. You have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face, that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist. This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants.
Arthur, what is she talking about?
Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world. Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Quiestra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream, Quiestra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
Interesting. So, she's essentially trying to... Okay. So this is... It's the loss of her own children. It's driving her to do this. Which she thinks is right. But might not necessarily be the best thing for the Thoid.
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign. But I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention. I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, human king. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the sacred pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me into Sonder. I will care for them as if they were my own children. And I will save them from this world's corruption.
Let's see. So we got 4 choices here. We have the fall of Avalon must be stopped, and contrary to what Arthur claims, he does not need to be part of that. The dreaming is not the only layer of reality where life and the future exists. I have walked many others. Ingvi has fulfilled her duty to the tribe. Now she must fulfill her duty to the Dalriata. I demand it as one who has aided the Thoid, or I will wake your kin and release them from the oath they swore to the crown. Oh. That's interesting. That is what they ultimately wanted. They want to be their own people, because I think the Four Dwellers were controlling them previously. And then Arthur, it kind of sounds like Arthur was like, I don't know what to do with these folks, so go to sleep. Boy, that's interesting. Hmm. Yeah, probably this is... It feels like this is the best option. Is release them from the oath they swore. But she may not like that, because if we wake... Well, I don't know. They can always go back to sleep if that's what they want to do. Yeah, let's see where this goes.
To leave for Sonder, knowing my brothers and sisters have been freed from an order given centuries ago. Tempting. But as for your words, human child, how can I be sure you'll follow through on this decision?
Let's see. You've seen what I've done for the Thoid. Judge for yourself what that is worth.
Yes. In the end, it is because of you that so many of the Thoid will embark on their journey to Sonder. You have sacrificed yourself for our path. So now, I sacrifice something dear to me. Though it may not be a gracious gesture, I will accept this exchange. Your word for Ingavi. Her fate is now yours. I release Ingavi from her journey to Sonder. May she carry the burden of the Thoid who remain in the waking world. But you, leave now and let us dream.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Walker in the weirdness, you return. Welcome.
Mother releases you from the obligation to enter Sonder. You may join it, but you do not have to.
I don't know what to say. Has Mother sensed my doubts? My true burden? Deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not my destiny. I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the world. I envied Taranis for his work with the Alchemists' Guild. Now I will have the chance to know real life. But I cannot be the elder of a tribe with no tribe. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. For the first time in my life, I feel free.
What will happen to the Thoid tribe now?
The Thoid. We have long been divided between those who follow Mother and those who were deaf to her call. Or at least, that's what we believed. That they were cowards, unfaithful, ungrateful wretches. But I was never convinced by those words. To me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path, even at the cost of eternity. Deep down, I admired them. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world, perhaps even with the help of those who return home one day.
Are you not afraid they will be different from the Thoid you know?
I am certain they will be. They will believe what they choose to believe. It will be a new beginning. My role as elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will live in the waking world, and I will guide them too.
All right.
At last, I will be allowed to grow up. And I'll admit, I cannot wait.
How do you think the rest of the Dalriata will react?
It's hard to say, but I don't truly care. They will either accept us, or they won't. But who knows? Perhaps this time we will grow closer to them. I've always thought they envied our direct connection to Mother. With Mother gone, perhaps we will finally build a true rapport.
And we count on your presence at the moot.
I don't know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe. But, well, he summoned me, so I will come. There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. My power, despised by the other Delrida, is truly unrivaled. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mather's fury.
You regret not entering Sonder.
I know I will always wonder what Sonder would have been like. And I know my heart will grieve for my kin. But something tells me this path is not closed to me forever. If there truly is a place we go after death, perhaps it is Sonder. That would also align with Runa's claim that Sonder is a trap, and that, in truth, everyone dies before entering Sonder. Maybe he was right. If so, then when I die, my soul will awaken in Sonder. I will see my tribe again. And finally, I will meet Mother. That is what I have decided to believe. See you at the moot, Walker in the Weirdness. Thank you for everything you've done for us.
Yeah, sure, you bet. Boy, this was a strange one. This really was a strange one. All right, Arthur, what have you got to say for yourself, sir? What's this? Your points, potions require less. Campfire is less. It's longer. Okay, so why couldn't the giants live alongside the Dalriado? Why did they have to sleep?
And what do you think would have become of Avalon if the warlike Dalrita, already revering the giants as they are now, had the chance to worship them as living, active beings? The giants were too powerful to remain among us, especially on lands gifted to the tribes of the Dalrita. There were those among us who demanded their complete destruction. That I would not allow. It was already punishment enough that they enslaved their own children and used them as a bargaining tool. I do not blame the Theod mother for her anger. She has every right to it.
Is it true what she said about the children of the giants, that you enslaved them?
At the time, I saw no other way. We had no way to control the giants, and we couldn't allow them to form an alliance with the Four-Dwellers. So we resorted to deception. The giants are cunning creatures. Had we not gained the upper hand, they would have turned on us at the first opportunity. I am not proud of it, but war follows its own cruel laws.
That argument is growing tiresome.
It is. And you should stop asking questions when you already know the answer. That way, you won't be so easily bored.
Jesus. Alright. A bot! Oh no, Michaela. It's your favorite thing to do. No, all the mods are busy. One moment. Nope. Okay, so now that we've got all of them together, all of them sorted. Deliver the good news.
Yes? Who have you managed to convince?
The Sven tribe will attend, except Barley.
This pleases me greatly. The Sven are the finest scouts this land has ever known. Their skills will be invaluable in the war, and in shaping Avalon afterward. Allow me, in return for your effort and intervention, to return this piece of armor to you. It will improve your chances in the trials of the King's threat.
King Arthur's gauntlets? Elder Yngvi said she will answer your call.
How did you manage to convince the Twyde tribe? They've always kept to themselves, no matter the hardships we faced. You've done the impossible, and I want to give you an artifact the Twyde tribe once guarded. Here, a part to the King's armor they were tasked with guarding. It will aid you as you face the challenges of the King's threat.
King Arthur's boots. Okay. Angzvar has declared his intent to come.
Could it be that the Volker have uncovered the truth about Mother? Unbelievable. Of all the tribes, I thought the Volker would be the least likely to show. Take these pieces of the king's armor, once guarded by the Volker. A gift in return for the help you gave him. May they serve you well in the king's threat.
It's Greaves, and then Stoner of the Ulford tribe will attend.
You have no idea how glad I am that the threat of Tryggve has passed, and that they've managed to appoint a new chieftain. The members of the Ulfred tribe are always the first to fight. Their strength and endurance are unmatched. Without them, we could forget about any real war effort, especially against Camelot. So, allow me to offer you a gift in thanks for aiding their tribe. A unique piece of our king's armor, forged by Ulfr himself, the very forefather they take their name from.
His breastplate. Okie dokie.
Go now, my king, and reclaim your crown. All the tribes can do now is patiently wait for your return.
Okay. We've got most of Arthur's set of armor. Wow. Fancy. So what is this? It requires points in everything in order to just wield. When damage is taken, physical damage, spell power, attack speed, and critical damage increase by 5%. The effect disappears after 5 seconds from the last hit. You deal increased damage to four dweller enemies. You have 1% chance, I guess, to instantly kill an enemy if it has less than 50% health. Increase critical chance by 25% when your health is below 50%, and you deal increased damage to 4 dwellers. Increases critical damage by up to 100% depending on missing health. You deal increased damage. And critical hits restore 10 health and mana. Increase critical chance when your health is below 25. Alright. That do. Elevator. Oh. Oh, it probably summons the elevator to you if it's not there already. That makes sense. Over here. Ashen Vow, a shield. Okay, what do you think of the moot and its consequences?
Now you ask me, when it was your choices and actions that led to those consequences. You managed to unite all of the Dalrita. That is no small feat, especially considering they tend to fight each other when they have no one else to battle. Gerfana should be pleased.
Okay. things away before we go do this. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, God. Okay, 4 Dweller Knight. Destroyed. Got a lot of friends. Let's retreat. Skeleton. Ooh, an actual giant? And a knight at the same time? Woo. It's not just a ghost, it's an actual... Hey, Texas. How's it going? This is what a 4 Dweller looks like. Not in ghost form, huh? Going up there. We can go up there. That's the way. But what's... We came from... Oh. It's just all kinds of stuff. What's new, Texas Ranger? Doing okay. Earlier, you officially started the Iceborne DLC for Monster Hunter and got access to the hub area for fighting the first boss. Now your friend can stop telling me to get access to it. Mainly to make things easier, since the forge and whatever's closer together, so it doesn't feel like you gotta travel a mile to use this or that. Nice. Have fun. Fellas, guys. You guys like, oh, this is like some kind of weird barrier. Summons are stuck. Boink. Now you're gonna farm parts, upgrade your fire gear, because the first boss had more health than I thought. So yeah, it's time to farm. I ain't going back to like get good defense against ice as well. There you go. Drink. Drink. This is a problem. Boys aren't joining me. Vines. And so he's dead. Okay. Don't go over the edge. That could be bad. Getting closer to Arthur's crown, slowly but surely. There are many things to murder. Oh, Jesus. You have a charm that's level 2 against ice damage, but it should be 3 soon if I get the parts done. Hey. Excellent. Hi. Watcher's Mantle. Ooh. So it's that direction. This is what we saw from over there. A giant and a spirit. Awesome. There's also that over there. Oh, interesting. Curious. This one. Did I manage to look at Wolfwalkers, by the way? No, I don't have a Apple TV subscription, so. I have not seen it. Didn't appear to be available on any other platforms. Get him, fellas. Huh. It's on Amazon Prime? Okay. I'll check it out then. I didn't see it on there when I searched for it, but Maybe it was recently added. I don't know. Boy. And we sit back and watch. Came this way already. Apparently not. Okay, it was another direction we could have taken. Now we're all... Alright. Onward to the big giants. Even though we're supposed to be freeing them, we're still murdering them. Hello. Okay. Yoink. And so we're back. Putting Arthur's soul back together.
I am his burden. The man beneath the myth. I am the face that time forgot, the name that was never enough. He was the man beneath the crown. He was the voice that doubted, the heart that still beat beneath the weight of legend.
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom, and now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them?
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit. You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men?
This is not...
So stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradoc. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we've won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. To Seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something. For a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
Wow. Well, we have King Arthur's crown. It increases strength, dexterity, perception, practicality, and spirituality by 5. Oh, which would make it so that we could wear all of his armor. That's pretty interesting. So... Huh.
Now I remember it all. I left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what? Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted.
One might say tainted.
This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it.
Yeah, you were really unfair to the Dalriat, Rita.
I know. I see it now. And it was my decision that cost them the ability to grow and change. I may have been right about the diagnosis. Now I see I could have been wrong about the cure. The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order. They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was insatiable. I had to do something. This felt like the only choice.
So what was that about the giant's children?
The giants sided with our enemy. We had to find a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night, the tribes stole their children. I told the giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee. One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war, both for me and for the Del Rita.
Didn't expect Caradoc to care about something.
Caradoc had the clearest
That's just quitter
eyes
talk.
of any of us. He saw things for what they were. And I think I destroyed that. destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance.
What was that about the Pendragons?
I come from the Pendragon bloodline. A heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Del Rita. A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember. And unable to build anything that withstood the test of time. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Four Dwellers and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name. And the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall.
So, the crown, what do we do about the giants?
Do what you want. There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore. All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions, destroyed. Why bother?
Wow. Well then.
Once and future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken?
Okay, yes, I already did march on Camelot. You will lead the Dalriata tribes. Yes, I already did bring order to the Forlorn Swords. You must suppress the Dalriata's thirst for war, or it's time for you to rest. You may sleep forevermore. We're supposed to free them. You must suppress the Dalriata's thirst for war. None of these really cry out as freeing them. We told that one giant we would awaken her brethren and free them of the king's oath.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Hey, Duke. So what... Okay. Interesting. Order to the Forlorn Swords. Suppress the Dalrita's thirst for war. Have them march on Camelot. If our ultimate goal is to bring peace to Avalon, then we really don't want the more fighting. Have to learn to work together. Can we? I don't know. I don't know how this should play out. Is destroying Camelot the better option? Yeah, I think this is the... Bring order to the Forlorn Swords. You must suppress the Dalrita's thirst. Let's see what happens.
The Dalrita were our eyes through long centuries of subjugation. We honor their fierce and burning spirits, but we know their rule would be merciless and drenched in blood. The giants know that bloodshed must be halted. Your will shall be done.
Okay. All right. How's your Friday going, Duke? Some idiot made me work half of it. Ugh. Just the worst. That idiot being none other than me. Oh. Just the worst. What happened? We have to go to the Charred Conclave. Okay, but before we do that, let's do a little bit of King's Soul leveling. Oh, here we go. Activating the King's Soul fully restores health stamina. When using the King's Soul, your physical damage and spell power increases by 50%. That's something. Your actions do not cost mana or stamina. Yeah. And then restores killing enemies restores a portion of the King's Soul. Ready? Got that done. Till Let's see. Behind on a big project and a customer is bitching, I'd rather them not get the city involved, so whatever. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, well, this ought to be interesting. Wonder what they're gonna have to say about all this.
We are ready to begin the moot. We were only waiting for your return, once and future king. You were strong enough to walk the king's thread, and you conquered it. What is your will, my king? What decision have you made regarding the giants?
The giants will awaken to stop your rebellion. You cannot afford a war while weirdness remains such a great threat.
So, our war plans were nipped in the bud. Once again our king rises, and once again he takes a stand against the most loyal of his people. If it wasn't clear before, it is now how little the tribes mean to you, how little they always meant. We will remember that all we can ever expect from you, our king, is betrayal.
Really? That's what that amounts to? I mean, seriously, like, you guys go off against and fight against Camelot, the weirdness is just gonna take over and kill you all. Like, I don't... Alright, well, whatever. I don't... It's part of this game, I'm just like... Huh?
The giants have awakened, and in doing so, fulfilled the hopes of those who saw them as guardians. That does not apply to the Thoid Mother, of course. She entered the Sonder, passing into another place and taking my tribe with her. Still, I am at peace with your decision. With their strength, we will be safe on our lands. War no longer threatens us. I will have the time and space to shape a new Thoid tribe.
He might be the only... Well, let's see what they all say.
First, the Stagfather. Now the Giants? Honestly, if not for my stubborn swine instinct to survive, I might have considered leaving this world earlier than fate intended. I don't know what we'll decide at the moot about the future of the Del Rida, but I doubt anyone's still seriously talking about marching on Camelot.
I never believed the Ulfer when they said King Arthur's crown was a trap laid for us. Now, I understand what they meant. With that one decision, we've become hostages in our own land. I didn't think things could get worse. Yet, here we are.
That really the bad option? Did I really choose the wrong option here? Like, we should march on Camelot?
King Arthur has unleashed the giants against us. I knew it would end this way. My tribe never believed Arthur left us his crown as a sign of respect for the bravery of the Dal Riata. We were certain he left it as a warning that one day, when we dared raise our heads and seek independence, he would awaken them to force us back into submission. And look now, we were right. No one believed us, but we were right. Cursed tyrant.
I guess maybe I just completely misunderstand. Okay. No, I'm willing to, if that, all right, fine, we'll march against Camelot. Whatever. It just seems like the bad idea in the long run, but all right, sure. Yeah, I guess We will rewind. I just got to figure out how far back do I need to go? Maybe back to this point. Yeah, all right, well. Okay, so we still said we would free the giants. So I guess...
Once and future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken?
Yeah. I order you to march on Camelot. You will lead the Dalriada tribes. Okay, so the Dalriada were really upset about this. I guess we'll just find out what they have to say about this. Okay, so what happens if we awaken them and have you lead them against Camelot?
The Dalrida have long been our allies. Through their eyes, we have watched your kingdom fall into corruption. Camelot will fall. Your will shall be done.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what they say about this.
We are ready to begin the moot. We were only waiting for your return, once and future king. You were strong enough to walk the king's thread, and you conquered it. What is your will, my king? What decision have you made regarding the giants?
The giants will support your war. They will lead the Dalriada tribes against Camelot.
Glory be to you, once and future king. Fame and honor to you for all time. Thanks to you, Camelot will fall, and with it, the dead laws and the suppression of the Dalrida tribes. Thank you, my king, for your intervention. I, the voice of the Dalrida tribes, accept your decision with humility and gratitude.
Okay. Well, I guess that's... All right. I guess I misread the situation. Let's see what they say.
So, we are preparing for war. It's not the solution I would have supported had the moot taken place under normal circumstances. But seeing the state we are in, I don't have much choice. Besides, it would be a shame to waste such an opportunity. The Ulfr tribe would never forgive me if I held the Dalrita back from open war with Camelot, especially with the giants at our side.
Thanks, Rory.
The giants are marching on Camelot, and I suppose I should be glad, right? But I'm not. Not at all. How am I supposed to know they won't turn on us one day? The Stagfather was supposed to be our protector too, and he wiped out nearly my entire tribe. I'll never trust the Giants. Not a chance.
How long have I had a hat command? A couple weeks.
So be it. War. We march on Camelot, and the Giants shall clear the path for us. My plans to rebuild the tribe must wait. But perhaps the Thoid scattered across the land will join our march. I only hope that many of us return home safely. Without Thoid blood, rebuilding a tribe as strong as we once were will be no easy task.
The king's decision pleases me greatly. My tribe will once again have the chance to prove itself in battle. Nothing stirs a Volkir's soul more than the chaos of true war. There, we shall be at our strongest. I only hope Camelot's armies have the courage to meet us in the field, instead of cowering behind their city walls and forcing us into some tedious siege.
Okay. Okay, so I never did figure out how to get all the way over here. To check that out. I also need to come back over here. No, it's over here. Who's over here? Well, now that we have the crown, we can get into... I think there's a couple of tombs I need to locate. Found one earlier on. It's down here. Let's go find the Knights of the Round. You, Avalon?
It is you. I wasn't expecting such a grandiose visit, my king. And I see that you were brought here by some lad. That's kind of you, stranger. But you'll have to pardon the mess. These halls ain't fit to welcome a king, nor the one who bears him within.
Well, who are you?
Ah, right. Sometimes I forget that not everything's as clear as it once was. Truth be told, I tend to lose sight of a few important things myself. But to the point, my name is Gavonin. I'm a craftsman, a blacksmith, and the keeper of this place. The pleasure is mine, kind lad. And your grace, of course.
So what is this place?
This, kind lad, is the tomb of the knight who never came. There was once a grim legend that claimed this tomb was built out of fear. Fear of an ancient curse Morgana cast upon Arthur. She foretold that all the great knights who would deny the king's favor and honors would rise at the end of days as an army of the dead. They would march on Camelot, seize the capital, shatter the Round Table to dust, defile the royal relics, and from the ruins, forge a kingdom of their own. But those are just stories from the old days.
It might come true. How do you know that I carry the king?
This tomb opens only for two kinds of brave souls. Knights who were never granted a seat at the Round Table, and the king himself. I've been sitting here long enough to know what kind of knight visits the tomb. And your visit is unlike any other.
Can you leave this place?
No, I would cease to be. I'm bound here by an oath I made to his grace. The one who now dwells within you, but is perfectly fine. It is my home, and so it shall remain for all time.
You mentioned that you're a craftsman, blacksmith, and a keeper of this place. What does that
Anyone
mean?
who finds their way here usually comes seeking eternal rest, and rest like that calls for a proper gravestone. I carve each one with my own chisel. They also bring battle-scarred equipment. My hammer mends what needs mending, so it will serve them well in the land of the dead. And the dead? Well, they need a keeper. Someone to watch over them when unrest stirs. Believe me, those who chase glory in life don't always lie in peace.
Huh. Do you need help with it? Do you need any help with your work?
Really kind of you, lad, but no. Or, well, maybe there is something.
Yeah?
You see, I once made a habit of carving gravestones in advance, so that any knight arriving here could choose the one beneath which they'd rest for eternity. Unfortunately, I've misplaced me chisel. It slipped and fell all the way into the depths. Clang, clang, clang. If you could find it, I would be most grateful.
You're a fucking blacksmith. Can't you just make a new one? Okay, and what about those who do not rest in peace?
If we do not speak of them, then we won't stir their slumber. The dead prefer silence. Best not to call their names.
But he needs a chisel to make a new chisel. Ah, it's a paradox. How was the first chisel ever made? So nobody has visited the tomb in all these years?
Aye. Fewer nights these days, and even less knighthood to speak of. No wonder there's so few of them come. Such are the times we live in. Hope you find something worth.
So you sell stuff, eh? Oh. Alright, we gotta find the master's chisel. Because he doesn't know how to make a new one. What just happened? Why wasn't I sprinting? Exploding Morgenstern. Exporting. Reminds me of a quote in game. It says to get wrench, break glass with rock. To get rock, break glass with wrench. Crash. There you go. So this is a fairly close up spell. Got it. Bam! Get him, fellas. Ruby tinsel. Carnations. Secret chest. Love it. Ooh. The Butcher's Tool. Oh dear. Ah, nice, Duke. I'll check it out later. Thanks. What are these? A wine goblet. Shoink. Shoink. That's a neat painting. Hello? Who are you? Sir Vast.
You kept us waiting. Your tombs gathered quite a lot of cobwebs and spiders. Best tidy up a little before you settle in for eternity.
You were waiting for me?
Of course. Of all the forgotten knights who never came, you stand closest to the king. When you finally join us, you'll tell us what it was like to hear his voice, to share so many battles by his side. I won't deny my envy, but in death, you'll be our equal. And then we'll speak as comrades.
I'm not planning on dying anytime soon.
I've met many who said the same, loudly and proudly, like it meant something. Their bones now line forgotten crypts, still clutching that same bold promise. Sooner or later, you'll find yourself on my side of existence. So
yeah.
No bold promises, unless they carry some potential to be fulfilled.
I just said not anytime soon. I didn't say never. So what are you doing here?
I've been resting in a tomb for the past 3 centuries, so not much, really.
I've been resting in a tomb for the past 3 centuries, so not much, really. Unless, of course, you're pointing out that I'm not in my own grave. In which case, fair enough. But what can I say? I do enjoy the occasional posthumous strolls.
Posthumous. 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 How did you die?
I came to this tomb of my own accord, as did many of us. I knew our time was drawing to a close. The gates opened, and so I entered. I had a few words with Govanon and then headed to the crypt prepared for me. With my own gravestone on my back, I treated it as my penance.
Penance for what?
Sometimes, when men want something badly enough, they're capable of truly awful things. I killed 5 knights. Each one stood higher than me in the race for a seat at the round table. 4 I cut down during a tournament. The last I drowned in a river. He was drunk as a skunk. Didn't even comprehend what was happening. Quite the burden to repent for, wouldn't you say?
What do you think of Govanon?
Fine, lad. If someone's to watch over my corpse, I'm glad it's him. I imagine long ago he had more to do. It's been a while since anyone new passed through.
Servast, the king and I want your service. Will you join us?
I see. You pity the wretch who never reached his dreams. How noble of you. Truly. But I propose something fairer. Let's test it. Your cause, my worth. If I lose with dignity, I am all yours. If you still consider me a good candidate for service, but if you fall, then you'll lie in the tomb that's been waiting for you since before you drew your first breath. So, what do you say?
I accept.
Splendid. Let's begin.
Oh, I ruined him. Boink.
Lost. Oh, how I missed that rush. As I promised, I'll serve the 2 of you. Here is my oath. I shall be ready to fight at your side whenever you should call upon me. Thank you.
Sure. Hey! New summon? Hell yeah. Nice. Alright. Let's put... So. Summon Servast. 140 mana. It's quite strong. Right? Welcome to the team. Good to have you. What are you two? What guys? What are you doing? Ghosts, I tell you. Oh, there's his chisel. too fast. So he's dead. So this is just increase max mana 8%. Ah. All right. Hey dude, I found your chisel.
Your grace and the companion of the king.
First off, I need to sell my garbage items. Yeah. And some of this other stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Steel sword.
Welcome you.
Okay, found a chisel. Oh, wait a minute. I met the ghost of Sir Vass. He said that one empty grave is for me.
Ah, Sir Vass still lingers then. I'm not surprised. Some knights wear death like a cloak, and even the grave forgets to close behind them. As for the empty grave, every soul that walks this tomb finds their name carved somewhere. It doesn't mean the end is near. Only that the place remembers who you are, even if you forget. When the body finally rests in the grave, the epitaph completes itself.
Oh, found a chisel.
You did? I was starting to fear that one day I'd have to descend to the lower levels myself. I try not to go that deep. Makes me drowsy. Sometimes I feel like lying down in one of the empty tombs myself. Thank you. It is a great honor to receive aid from the king and his companion. Here, take this. I hope you both will find it useful.
Swear to God, if it's a chisel. Oh, it's a whole set of armor.
Safe travels.
Ashen Veil bracers. All right, now we need to find the other. I think there's at least one more tomb. I guess. Probably. Oh, wait.
It must be hard to be denied what you believed was your destiny. To spend your life chasing the unattainable, only to die unfulfilled. It's no wonder they can't find peace.
Okay, there was a grave ready for me in the tomb of the knight who never came.
There's a grave ready for all of us somewhere. Though, maybe not all of us get to see it before it's our time. Did it frighten you? Such a stark reminder of your mortality.
Ah. No, I'm not. I'm just not sure if I want to rest with the others.
Why? Not your kind of company? Don't worry. I doubt anything could make you. You'll rest where you choose, or where you fall. Some souls are meant to wander longer, to carry the stories forward, rather than be buried with them. Whatever you decide, I'm sure Avalon will remember. Go and seek the next of the fallen. They need you.
All right, so this was the one that I knew about. Let's see what else we can find here. Okay. Okay, so there is another one there. Right. According to the map, there should be one. Oh, down in here. Did I never go through there? What? Huh. Silly me. Oh shit, look, there's even a fast travel point here. Well, hell. Whose tomb is this? Oh, the tomb of Sir Galahad, really? Well, this ought to be interesting. I like the background music. Oh, Jesus. Warden of Ashes Helm? Oh, there's a lot of undead in here. A lot of creatures, anyway. Galahad is awake? I just saw the name Galahad. What? We're gonna have to fight Galahad. Oh, shit. Well, Galahad was up and around. Silly Galahad. What are you doing awake? So we have two paths. There and... let's go check this out. Brent! How's it going? How was your stream? Wait, another Galahad? Wait a minute. We're all Galahad. What are you up to tonight, Brent? Welcome in, Raiders.
Hoo hoo hoo.
Playing some more of the WoW Expect. How's it going? What do you think so far? Hey, no worries, Roy. Have a good night. Thanks for the lurk. It's fun. So much new stuff at 90 to do. Ooh, cool. Wait, 90? Is that the new max? Isn't that the max? Maybe not. Maybe that was not the max. And now we're overburdened. Well, hell. Just, that's not what I want. I don't need to carry this. We played a ton of on beta, but just practicing leveling 80 to 90, so the actual in-game stuff is all new. Oh, okay. Is the story nifty, or is it like I don't know. Okay. Hey, welcome back, Michaela. You missed a bot. Gravel only comes over once a month. And of course, it'd be the one time a bot comes in. Always that one freaking time. God damn it. Going all the way back out. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait a minute. So... So there was a path I saw through a window. Let's see. There was like a box sitting. So. Yeah. Okay. Do I need to go through here? Oh, this is what I missed. Okay. This is what I'm missing. Where you going? Okay. Twink. Oh, we're really overburdened. Man, I just want to be able to carry all of the loot. Why they gotta make me choose? What bunch of assholes.
I can't believe this. After everything I did for you, you won't even let me rest in peace.
I don't think we've met before.
I'm not talking to you, you mongrel.
Whoa!
I'm speaking to the one hiding inside you, like a coward.
Let me speak to him, young one. Galahad, my friend. We come to you in our hour of need.
It wasn't enough to tamper with immortality on your own. You had to drag us into it too. Do you know, it was only after I died that I understood what you'd done. Becoming a Four-Dweller, Arthur. Really?
I've always valued your counsel, Galahad. But we were losing the war, and you were no longer at my side. I had no choice but to try becoming as powerful as they were.
Nonsense. There's always a choice, and you have made the worst one. How could you fraternize with the enemy? Go against everything we fought for? You're right. I wasn't there. If I had been, I'd have beaten you to death with my bare fists before letting you follow the advice of that old charlatan.
It was my choice, not Merlin's.
Keep telling yourself that. I know the truth. I always knew the old man was a manipulator. And you had too much on your shoulders to see what he was really doing.
I respect your opinion, Galahad. I only regret that we meet under these circumstances.
As do I. So, what now? You're taking my remains for a little trip. And I'm supposed to serve you again? Not that you're giving me a choice. If you take me from this place, my essence will be bound to your will. I never really had a choice, did I? The war, your transformation. It would have happened with or without me.
Probably, yes. But now, at least we can see it through to the end.
Do what you want. It's not like I have a choice. This will be the last time you hear me fully aware.
Then, is there anything you want to say to me, Galahad?
Just one thing. May the weirdness take you, traitor.
Ooh! So yeah, fuck you. Galahad said it nicer than I did. Yeah. Alright. There's his full set. And we're overburdened again. And we got summoned Sir Galahad. Hey! Nice. Add him to the list. Sure, I don't drop the wrong thing on the ground. You gonna leave him like that? Yes. Yes. Yes, I am. Summon Sir Galahad. Getting the band back together. All right, we got 4 knights. Far better position than this one guy he killed and left naked. Dude had his legs spread and ass in the air. Oh yeah. Yeah, the way that they some of these guys die. The ragdoll effect is pretty funny. Right. Sir Galahad's tomb. See what that one gal has to say. Be the last of them.
And so, it is done. Now everything rests in your hands. Their souls and the fate of Avalon.
What do you mean?
There is. But before I explain, understand this. I haven't lied to you. What we've done has helped. Those tormented souls and Avalon itself. But it's not the whole story. Arthur and his kings still need to be released into the Wordness. I can make that happen. Not yet, but it's a choice you'll have to face when the time comes.
What happens if I choose not to?
Nothing. Avalon will go on, as it always has. But ask yourself, is that the right path? Should people live in fear of the Wordness, generation after generation? Should they carry on, haunted by an incomprehensible threat? Or should they be allowed to embrace it, to become part of it, without fear?
So you want everyone to be like the Picts?
No. I want them to be more. My people may be close to the wordness, but even we aren't immune to its more violent moods. What I want is for the people of Avalon to embrace the wordness, and for it to embrace them in return.
How would that work?
Arthur and his knights are the pillars of humanity in Avalon, and His Majesty's soul is unique, part human, part Four-Dweller. It's the best combination we could hope for, if we want to survive here. Releasing their souls into the wordness would leave a permanent mark of humanity on this land. The wordness wouldn't see us as intruders anymore, but as part of itself. Arthur and his knights worked tirelessly to make Avalon ours. This is their chance to finish what they started.
I'll think about it.
Thank you. That's all I ask. And before you go, there's one last thing I'd like to do. I hereby welcome you as a full member of the Royal Geographers. May you carry the legacy of Iryu the Fast Rider and Eleanor Dunn. May your paths be clear, your burdens light, and may Avalon remember your name. Farewell, traveler. I hope our paths cross again.
Interesting. That is super interesting to me. Okay. So... sounds great. Yeah, doesn't it? Doesn't it just? Doesn't it just sound great? We're gonna drop off all this heavy equipment. I am gonna check. Can I make my cloak look different? I can. Do we have any? This tatteredness. Ugh. Jeez. Nice cloaks. Why's everything gotta be tattered? It's interesting. Furnace of the inverse rites. The Watcher's Mantle. All right. Okay, so quest-wise, I think we're on to the last of the end of the main story here. Okay. Caradoc told me our last meeting place will be at the Charred Conclave. So... Yeah. Gotta go back. Charred Enclave over here. I gotta figure out how to get down there. Guess this is at least a way. You be quiet, weird spawn. You shush. Oh, interesting. So we have to have have Excalibur, have his shield, have his helmet. Yeah.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough.
Yeah,
I
well.
hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end.
Okay. So, what are you talking about? Ready for
Ready
what?
to finish your journey, of course. You've come far, but every path ends somewhere. Yours ends here, in the heart of it all.
So you've been waiting for me?
Philosophically, not you specifically, but someone like you. Literally, yes, and I was getting quite bored with the wait.
So what is this place?
This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand.
Okay, tell me more. The druids are scapegoats. What do they do?
They spoke out. They should have stayed silent, kept to their herbs and potions, but they didn't. They believed their ancient knowledge, ugly and painful truths from times long past, could save Avalon from the plague. And maybe they were right. But people don't want the truth when it's covered in blood.
Ugly, painful truths. What do you mean?
Cruel rituals, sacrifices, hard choices in search of real results. They called it wisdom, knowledge gleaned from the weirdness itself. But to the people, everything they did was unnatural, costly, and frightening. The druids believed their results would justify the costs. They thought Avalon would see them as saviors. But the people didn't understand, and fear turned to fire.
So the druids were punished for trying to help.
Well, the Red Church and their politicians made sure of that. The druids became a convenient enemy, a way to shift the blame and tighten their grip on power. It's always so simple, so banal, isn't it?
Oh, I saw the graveyard above. Where are we right now?
Well, death doesn't always mean an ending. It was a sacrifice so costly, so cruel, so pointless, that it tore a rift in the fabric of this world. An ultimate wound. And so you're the closest you'll ever come to seeing the true shape of this world.
Okay, so why are you waiting here for me?
To greet you. I was once where you are now. A knight with questions, searching for answers. That search led me to this place. And here I found my answers. Now it's your turn.
What can I expect?
Well, first, you're going to meet my former employer. We don't see eye to eye anymore, but we both realize that our collaboration yields results, as shown by you being here.
Okay.
He'll try to sugarcoat the hard truths I've been telling you from the beginning, spin them differently. Never mind. Why waste time here talking about it when you're just a step from the end? It's best if you just go forth and see for yourself.
Okay.
Just remember, this is the point of no return. Once you step through, there's no going back. But if you've come this far, I suppose you already knew that. Go on. He's waiting for you.
Point of no return? They gave us the warning. Alright, game saved. Here we go. Okay.
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you.
Few dare to seek the truth buried in Avalon shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive my lack of manners. I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us.
Sir, is your mouth sewn shut? What is this place?
What lingers here? It's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself. Its purest form, raw potential, unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it?
What do you want from me?
Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time.
So he wants to kill him properly, and you want to resurrect him properly.
Ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths. Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you.
How?
Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed.
Why would they divide the king's soul?
They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure if bound to his relics.
And so what was flawed about it?
You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur: his strength, wisdom, and courage. He left out 2 pieces. One, tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic, was deemed too dangerous. The other was his humanity, the most fragile part. Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. Without them, Arthur became hollow. A king with power, but no heart. That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born.
And didn't anyone try to resurrect Arthur as a whole then?
I tried. And I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers' aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you.
Are they going to say it's me?
The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the king's soul, bound it to yourself, and came back.
I missed an island horse? Friends. You're saying all of that, everything I went through, was all part of your plan?
You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction and asked Caradoc to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me.
What do you want to achieve?
I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future.
What if the resurrection fails
Won't.
again?
This time, Arthur will be whole. A king must be more than power. He must be human. That balance is what will save Avalon.
Why do you want this so much?
Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself apart long before weirdness finishes the job.
Even if he's whole, what if the people won't
They
follow
will
him?
follow him. That's what people do. When weirdness comes to their doorstep, they'll beg for a savior. And Arthur will answer the call. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
Oh shit. I never talked to Arthur before. Can I still... Oh, crap. What the... Hell, I was not expecting that. Hang on. I did want to talk to Arthur. Should have talked to Arthur before we went in here. We could just skip through his dialogue when we come back. Oh, come on. Yeah. No. You gotta be kidding me. Can I not exit? No. So this really isn't... Can you send me back? What? Wait, did they seriously give me the point of no return speech and I'm already past the point of no return? There's no way to get out of this area? Back to the world? What? Guys. Guys. What are we doing? Alright. Well, I don't want to go that far back. Shit. All right, well, I guess we won't have a word with... I guess we won't talk to Arthur then. Yeah, I entered this area, and then I spoke to Caradoc, and Caradoc's like, hey, it's the point of no return. But I'm looking around in that area where you talk to Caradoc, and there's no way to return to the real world. There's no way to go back to before the point of no return. Like, we haven't... This right here is supposed to be the point of no return. But they feckin' lied. So, I don't know. I just wanted to have a conversation with Arthur. He wanted to talk about something before, but you can only do that at the bonfire, and I can't put a bonfire down here, so I can't talk to Arthur.
I was there when it all began, when Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices.
And you want to kill him once and for all. I've heard that before.
But do you understand why I want it so much?
Let's see. Because you feel betrayed?
I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought, and still think, that he was more than human. But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow, they waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn, let it rot, let it rebuild. I won't be here to see it.
Even if you destroy Arthur, the Round Table can just crown someone new and replace him. You think the people can stand on their own against the weirdness the monster is. You want people to face adversity without guidance and leadership. Isn't that just chaos waiting to happen? And what if your way leads directly to the people's fall and demise?
Then let it. If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall.
So, even if you destroy Arthur, the Round Table can just crown someone new and replace him. So you think the people can stand on their own against the weirdness of the monsters?
Let them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern. If the weirdness takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is.
And if you destroy Arthur, the round table... You want people to face adversity without guidance and leadership. Isn't that just chaos waiting to happen?
Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise, let them fall. Let them tear each other apart. I just want to watch it all come down. To see the last lie collapse under its own weight. What comes after? That's for the ones still standing to figure out.
And even if you destroy Arthur, the round table can just crown him someone new, replace him.
Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him. A puppet king, another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while. Maybe they won't. I've lived longer than any man should. Seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all. To end him.
Orin believes this resurrection will be different. He says it's the only way to save him. Orin made the case that people need Arthur. They can't face the weirdness alone. You want to throw away Avalon's hope, just like that.
Arthur isn't Avalon's hope. He's its curse. He's the chain that keeps it bound to the past, dragging it down no matter how far it tries to climb. We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. Always. This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen. It's taken longer than I ever imagined, but now, here we are. You've done what no one else could, what even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together, almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's soul is waiting for you. Complete what you came here for. And then, we'll meet again. As allies, or as enemies. That's up to you.
Okay.
Go. Find the last piece, and let's end this. Whatever comes next, I'll be ready. I hope you will be too.
So if I'm understanding, if I'm still tracking everything that's going on, we should have 3 choices. We can resurrect Arthur. We can help Caradoc destroy him so that he can never come back. Or we can do what his girlfriend wants, which is to release him and the rest of the Knights of the Round Table. Release their, infuse their souls into the weirdness so that the weirdness doesn't treat humans as enemies. It sees humans as part of it. Which would completely remove the threat of the weirdness, which was, I think, is like our ultimate goal. Where's the romance Arthur option? It's pretty. So are we at Camelot? You can't shag everything. Says you. Have you tried? How do you know? Have you tried? All right. Maybe we're not going to get some answers about who this guy is. This is be interesting. Is this his humanity? This is Arthur's humanity? Is that? Oh my god. This is Arthur's humanity.
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me. Please, don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just let me finally die.
I didn't expect that. Why do you want to die?
Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together. Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name. I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed, all because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I'm tired of failing.
Okay. So what is it in death that you want?
I want release. I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care. Just don't let me come back again.
And what about Orin? He's trying to bring you back whole this time.
Orin wants a king, not me. He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth. He sees a symbol, a weapon to wield against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. They're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druids. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem?
Yes. Oh, you mean be the main character of any RPG? I happen to know exactly what that feels like.
He thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then? Without an idea, a light to guide them, they'll stumble, lose their way, and turn on each other. People always seek something to follow, something to believe in. Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse, build something even crueler in its place. Let me die. Not as Arthur, not as the king, just as a simple, normal human being.
So you've been through a lot, but there has to be another way that doesn't involve your ultimate death.
Another way? There's always another way, isn't there? Another cycle, another resurrection, another lie to keep the world spinning. But please, not for me. Not anymore. I've had enough. I don't want another chance. I want this to be over.
And you're the human part. Arthur's soul, without you, he can't be whole.
Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Carrying what's left of him? You've already taken up the humanity I was meant to represent. Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore?
Don't you care about what happens next with your kingdom?
I don't care. Do you know how freeing that is, to finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Caradoc gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures? To not see my memory tarnished, my plans, goals, and ambitions dragged through the mud? To not see the suffering my name causes? No more deaths in my shadow. No more kingdoms built on my bones. Do what you think is right. That's all I can tell you, because whatever you decide, it will finally be your choice, not mine, not theirs. And that's the only thing I've ever wanted. You hold the choice. I don't care who you side with, Orin, Caradoc, or no one at all. You have all of my soul. Use it. Take it for yourself, or give it to someone else. I don't even want to know. Do what you will with it. Just let me go. Let me finally rest. Let me die. Please.
Okay. We've heard the three arguments. Should potentially give us three choices. Jesus. I gotta say, the imagery in this game is fantastic.
Help me bring the king back. Hold it. Now you need to go. I made my case. This is the
Okay.
Go on. He's waiting for you.
Nice to see you. Let me go. Let me finally rest.
The Holy Grail. Is this the Holy Grail?
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow.
What if I give the king's soul to someone else?
You will shape the world to become its witness.
What if I take the king's soul for myself?
You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed.
What if I choose Caradox
You
path?
will break the frame, and what follows will not remember you.
What if I choose Orin's
You
path?
will vanish into the story you chose to restore.
Want to give the soul to somebody else? Is this the option where I infuse it into the weirdness? Do I just choose his girlfriend to give it to, and she'll do with it? Do what she needs to do? I think. Oh. We got Brendan, Nyanti, Urfir, Maggot, Yvain, One Eye, Governor, Yanola. Wow. Is this his girlfriend? Hang on. Yes. That's Fianola. Okay. Okay, cool. So I think if I give it to her, she'll infuse it into the weirdness. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Then the idea shall develop, its shape intact, its path redirected. But the soul is not yet yours to give. First, you have to bring silence to what refuses to be forgotten.
If this is what you want, then so be it. Take the soul, my friend. And I hope you're sure of the person you want to put this burden onto.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
Get him, fellas.
You think any other human could wield this power? I endured 600 years of pain, of suffering, of loneliness. I made the sacrifices, me! And now you think you can take it from me? The hubris. No. I reject your claim. I will reforge Avalon. Perfect this time.
Oh. He's got his own summons. Good job.
You gave the soul to another, not to escape its weight, but because you believed they could carry it. One person, chosen by you, to bear the burden and to shape what comes next. Whatever future rises from their rule will bear your seal, for it was your will that set it in motion. Seeing Arthur's power carried by another, you were prepared for your demise. And yet, death did not come. The prophet Kai saw you, knew you, and named a fate few could claim. A life spared when all should have been lost. You entrusted Arthur's soul to Fionola, and under her vision, Avalon embraced the calmed weirdness and the new life it offered. Many accepted the change, merging their flesh with the unknown. But not all followed, and a quiet resistance grew among those who feared what they might lose. With One Eye and Captain Brandon working side by side, the South found a peace it hadn't known in years. The roads stayed open, the fields were guarded, and the people finally felt safe. No longer bound to Camelot or the Knights of the Round Table, it became a land ruled by its own people on its own terms. Because of you, the men here remained and the Kuanact endured, not just as a place, but as a legacy of quiet defiance and hope. Lord Yvain was remembered as a hero who gathered the wise and set out in search of the Grail, while Kuanact stood as a peaceful haven amid the weirdness. You awakened the giants, and with them at their side, the Dal Rita conquered Camelot. As the capital fell, the customs of the tribes spread across Avalon. Not everyone welcomed them, but the change had already taken root. Firgas was named the new Galahad the Loyal. With One Eye and Brendan backed by the Dal Rita the Forlorn Swords, he saw that the South's alliance was strong enough to stand on its own. He urged Camelot to leave the South in peace, and turned his attention to securing the rest of Avalon. The captain led the South to independence, breaking all ties with Camelot. Under his rule, the Horns of the South flourished. Merchants, pilgrims, and adventurers returned to the roads, and prosperity once again reached the far corners of the land. One Eye ruled the South, with the Horns of the South at his side. Over time, the Dal Rita of the Fallen Swords rallied to his banner, forging a unified force. With the South secured, he stood in a strong position to launch future conquests across Avalon. Nianta left Kuanact with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown. Yet among the people she once served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect. Maggott left Kuenacht alongside Yvain, surprising many who had long considered him harmless and weak. His fate remained unknown, but in time, the people spoke proudly of the last druid, claiming him as one of their own. Ulfre left Kuenacht alongside Yvain, despite concerns about his age. His fate remained unknown, but the people admired him for
They went with the Lord
at the end of
on the
his
search
life
for the Grail.
and spoke of him with lasting respect. Ailey turned to the merchants for support, and for a time the hospital prospered. But when they began charging patients for care, she walked away and opened her own small practice, refusing to serve profit over healing. The Volker joined the rest of the Dal Rita without a matron and without Mathar's blessing. Even so, their warriors kept the ferocity they had once been famed for, tempered now by a clarity that left the other tribes uneasy. They were respected, but only barely. For what greater dishonor is there than turning one's back on the goddess who had made them what they were? Ingui turned away from the eternal sleep, choosing life over dreams. In time, she began to rebuild the Thoid among the living, planting the first seeds of a new future for her scattered people. Under Stronner's leadership, the Ulfra found new strength. He rebuilt the tribe and reunited them with the rest of the Dal Rita, restoring their place among the tribes of the Forlorn Swords. With the Stagfather slain and the old bonds broken, Balaam led the Svine towards a new path. He opened the tribe to the other clans of the Dal Rita and guided them to settle in the Mather mines. After returning to Camelot, Killian lived quietly for a time. When he vanished, few asked questions. Unsettling rumors had always followed him, and most preferred not to remember.
The blood crazy guy from the beginning of the game that you gave all the CEO taking all the credit, but only if it's good. That's really funny. Hey, we did it. We got the credits. So what did you guys think? You liked it? Yeah? Yeah. It was a great story. You shall miss Bingus. Congratulations, you completed the game. You can now return to the world just before the ending and continue exploring the world of Avalon. If you're ready for a greater challenge, you can start the new game plus. With your current character, inventory, and progress, the world will demand more from you. You can also end your journey. Exit the game. Exit. me check something here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I am gonna play the expansion, the DLC. Did I already play the DLC, having just beaten the game for the first time? Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, do you mean like, did I play the DLC part in the middle of the game? Is that what you mean? No, I didn't. No, I wanted to save it for... Because I wasn't... You know how with DLCs you never know... like, is it meant to be played after, or is it completely separate, or... You know, because will it spoil things later, you know what I mean? So I just chose to set it aside. But I am curious. I want to go read the description of the expansion. Takes place underwater. Oh no. I don't know. I'm leaning toward not doing the DLC. I'm not sure that I'm really all that interested in what it has to offer story-wise. I'll think on it some more. But if I don't, then that means I got to pick out something new to play. Oh, decisions. That's a shame. Not going to meet that hot redhead then? Lies. Brent, I see through your lies. Wheel of backlog games. Yeah. Seriously, I have so many. So many that I already owned, so many that I still want to play. Like purchase, new stuff coming out. All the demos in the Next Fest have been just piling on to my wish list. Yeah, I don't know what I want to play next. I don't know. Again, I'll just have to think on it some. I've got till Monday. I can put it off till Monday, right? Yeah, all right. Well, this is where we're gonna stop for the evening. For sure. I'll be back tomorrow night. And I believe we'll be doing co-op Saturday tomorrow night with Sharply Dressed Man. Pretty sure.
The death knuckle.
That's Monday geckos, probably. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. There you go. That's a future me problem. All right. Let's go say hello to Sharply Dressed Man. Not a Gaggo problem for tonight, not tomorrow night, and not the day after tomorrow afternoon. There you go. All right, folks. Thank you all so very much for joining me tonight, hanging out. I appreciate all the laughs and support. As always, I appreciate it very much. I will see you all tomorrow evening. Until then, have a good night. Take care.